Oh, hi, Maggie. Welcome on in. Might be flipping between rooms today for the first little bit. Oh, who are you watching? Madge, who are you watching? Freckled Science. They're a PhD student being highlighted for women in science on Twitch for Women's History Month. Cool! The lab planning bit they're doing looks interesting. Nice. We know how it goes. Fair enough. Set. 13-second ad, lucky. I don't seem to have any E6000. Okay. I can make do. All right. See you soon. That perhaps. All right. Madge, where did the roll of paper towel that I had in here go? Never mind, I found it. All right, captions check. See if they're running now. They're running. Perfect. I'll be starting in a few seconds.
All right, let's bring that beat back. All right, ready to go. Hello, hello, hello. And here is today's victim. Let me get her head all the way off. This is Miss Maddie Hatter. And this is her body. As you can see, this is one of the 17-inch Ever After High dolls. And actually not a knockoff this time. She has articulated shoulders, and her joints are still nice and stiff. Articulated biceps, and double jointed elbows, though they seem to be just a little bit too stiff there. Fully articulated wrists and ribs. No waist articulation, but that's all right. Fully articulated hips, including thigh rotation, double jointed knees, and unfortunately no ankle articulation. But that's okay. We have more than enough articulation for what we're doing. Yes, Headset, I did see the Aperture Desk Job trailer. I was highly, highly amused. All right. So what do we need to do with our victim first?
grayish again. And, as I mentioned yesterday, though the VOD doesn't exist anymore, pure acetone, not nail polish remover, or you're going to be here for 14 hours. You don't need to look it up, Madge. I'll send you the link. It's on your Skype. So, professional grade acetone. Whoops. And of course, spilling it all over the desk is a complete must. That's why I keep paper down when I'm working. Let me just grab my handy dandy paper towel and swipe that up, including bringing up half the pigment from my poster board. Now, in true Alice in Wonderland fashion, off with her face, I suppose, since her head's already off. Oh yeah, got that eye in almost a single swipe. That's what I like to see. Scrub her lips a little. What am I going to do with her, though? That's the question. Well, first things first, I'm just gonna get all this factory paint off. Including on her scalp, because I am not keeping the original hair color. Not that there's anything wrong with teal hair, because I don't currently have any, and this is a stock box project. I'll paint over some of it, since it's not all coming off. As you can see, I had to cut open her head already at one point. For some reason, the hair on these 17-inch dolls just doesn't come all the way out. Which means, of course, this will be a re-wigging project. Joy of joys. But that's okay, this is a larger doll, and before I actually start on the wig making process, I'm going to be going to get a hot glue gun. Welcome back. Alright. Nice and clean. I'm going to pop her hands off. See if that's paint or if the plastic is molded in that color. That is the actual color of the plastic. So those hands will have to be entirely repainted later. Let's take these spots on her legs. Welcome back, Madge. I had a concept for something I was gonna do for her before, but I've kind of abandoned that concept. I have a different doll that I want to do that character with. So I actually have no idea what I'm doing this time, except for the fact that I definitely want to make some kind of monster. Monster or alien or something of that sort. So, once I've got all the factory paint removed, I'll pull out the sketchbook and see what I can come up with. I think the acetone may be melting the plastic a little bit. She's getting a bit sticky. So I am going to have to go and scrub the doll with hot water after I'm done with this. Yeah? How'd it turn out, Madge? You know what? I may just entirely paint over that rather than trying to remove it any further. She's definitely melting. Alright, I will be back in 5 seconds. Okay, back. She has her master's in chemistry and was trying to actually set up a home lab for various biomaterials. Cool. Okay, fair enough. So what I'm gonna do now, before I start any body mods, I'm gonna try to clean up this spot where her legs started melting. Take my X-Acto. slice away the melted plastic. So that right away tells me that I am going to need to modify the legs. Just to cover up the damage that happened to that one. I know you can't really see what I'm doing right now, just bear with me. It's full of water at the moment. I just noticed it was leaking. From where I washed it. Set that over here to drain. While I continue. The doll is dabbing. Handless, headless dabbing. Go ahead and finish her little thigh lift here. I'm gonna neaten up the seams in her molding as well, since I have the X-Acto out already. Have some blue staining on the one arm, but I'm not going to do anything with that right now because she is not going to retain this skin color. I actually fully intend to airbrush her into something a little bit more fantastic. Than any human skin tone. Just have to clean up these messy molding seams a little bit more. There we go. Here's the lid for my X-Acto. Never leave your blades naked. All right. She's all cleaned up. Time to sketch out a concept. That's where some of my dotting tools went. In my pencil case. And Madry, these were the small doll-sized sewing scissors I was looking for yesterday. You thought you were doing a good thing and you put them in my pencil box. But next time, please leave them in the drawer where you found them. I literally just found them just now. Anyway, let's see. Hey, it happens. At least you did something that sort of made sense, right? I mean, they fit in the pencil box, and that's where art supplies go, so they must go in the pencil box, right? I'm not upset. You thought you were doing a good thing. Anyway. So we have a Maddie Hatter doll to work with today. What should we do with you, my dear? What should we do with you? You know, I was just watching a whole bunch of Delightful and Enchantarium videos. Specifically, I was seeing a lot of their like cyberpunk and cyborg dolls. A mythological being? I could do that. I have another big doll. I also have in my bag of bodies. Where are you? I was thinking of doing something mythological with this talking Merida doll. I think her voice box is broken, or it's very hard to find batteries or something for her. So I was considering doing something mythological with this one. So I can leave it up to a vote. I can do something mythological with the Merida doll today, or I can do something. I specifically did state sci-fi in my title. So my next doll will be Merida, and she will be turned into a mythological beast. So, while my stream's running, how about I put up a poll? Next. Actually, not yet. Not yet, because throw me ideas for what mythical beast you want me to work on for my next doll. What do you think the Merida doll would look good as? And I will take all the suggestions and I will make a poll and I will post it on all the social media and collect up the results. How's that sound? Let's see. Just give me a second because I'm going to. Siren as a mythological figure or a muse? Okay. I have been planning to do a siren doll anyway, eventually. That's a possibility. I will write down concepts in my notebook as soon as I have finished typing this. Every 45 minutes. Activate timer. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so this notebook, okay. I have my little purple sketchbook that's not stream exclusive. This notebook is stream exclusive. Let's see. Malocat, notes, lore, and bullshit. So far, I only have notes on my Sims 4 nightclub idea, but that's okay. Okay, my suggestions. I see. A Selkie. That is an excellent one. Siren or the other concepts, right? Okay. Now, for this doll, however, going with a sort of cyberpunk, cyborg, alien type character. So So let's see. Ow. Miss Maddie Hatter. You do have a very cute face mold. This is going to go quite well if I handle this right. Let's see. For hair, I have a whole bunch of this purple yarn, so I'm thinking of doing a purple hair. So maybe we should go with sort of that same pastel teal for her skin. Okay. Can you even see that writing? No. Okay. That's the regular lead. Oh, that one was meant to have regular lead in it, but it also had blue lead in it. Okay. Is that better? Not by much. Okay, I'm working in pen. And today's date is March 5th. (2022). Okay. He has quite a round face mold. And let's see. Right shape. Filma has a small nose, that's okay. Stream seems to have frozen on your end. Yeah, the stream is frozen. It's still running. Why isn't it actually doing anything? Heck? OBS is frozen. Why is OBS frozen? Stupid fucking computer. Okay, it's not OBS. OBS is still running. It's the camera. The camera's died. No, the scene's crashed. What? Because VC Face isn't responding either? What? What? Let me guess. Why is it frozen? Hmm. Okay, is it working now? Can you hear me at least? Okay, good. It's working now. All right, I'm gonna run Pretzel directly from my computer instead of from Chrome. Okay, good. While I'm waiting for Pretzel to load up, let me just ink in my sketch here. So, are you loaded? You're being a problem, aren't you? Yay. Is it even playing is the question. Now it's playing. I didn't make a poll, Madge. I'm asking for suggestions right now in chat or on Discord, and I'm gonna make a poll once I've got suggestions from everybody. Because there's a lot of people who watch my streams who aren't here yet. And I want them to have an opportunity as well. Does that make sense, hon? No, we didn't vote. Not for... This doll's not a vote. The next doll's a vote. The next doll's a vote. This doll, I'm making a cyberpunk doll. The next one's the mythological doll. Yep. Oh, that's perfect. I'm going to use those in her eyes. Can you focus for me? Maybe? Focus? Or drop the little gold flower, that works too. I'm going to put the little flower things in her eyes. There's going to be like a rhinestone in the middle. Think color schemes. Because she is definitely going to have the sort of minty green skin and purple hair What color should her eyes be? Let's decide on an eye color after the body mods are done. What sort of body mods are we gonna do? I need to order some. No, I don't. Because I'm gonna use rose gold and gold for most of the metallic parts, I think. There's no reason she can't be cute just because she's gonna be a sci-fi abomination, right? Yes, those flowers for the eyes are gold. So I'm thinking like a dark color for the actual irises. And now, body mods. Therein lies the question. Therein lies the question. She has such a wonderfully posable body. I want to kind of keep a lot of that articulation, but when I change her skin color, that's going to make it a little bit difficult because everywhere that there is articulation, there's a chance for the paint to kind of scrape and chip. Let's see. Actually, rather than changing the whole skin color, what if I only paint? What if I only change the skin color on the parts that are dark blue? That's what I was thinking, either a dark blue or a dark purple. What if I was to only change the skin color on parts of the body that are going to be robotic? Yeah, that makes more sense. There's gonna be a lot of epoxy involved on those anyway. Or I really want to go with an alien type sort of skin tone though. So I've still got some cleanup work to do on some of the seams and stuff. So I'll go ahead and do that while I'm giving this some thought. Yes. All this melted plastic is just going to ruin the articulation of the doll. She's in a bit of a state at the minute. Here we go. Cleaning out the knee joint a little bit better. right, see you soon. Where did I put my airbrush kit anyway? Take my wedding ring off, and I'm going to grab out my epoxy sculpt. I have no plan for this doll. I have no plan, no image, just a headless Matty Hatter. When in line. All right. Maddie, my dear, what are we going to do with you? Either way, I know I'm going to need a healthy amount of epoxy. So, get that started. Epoxy.
What is this place?
Come on, you. I know you can do it.
What is this place?
I'm out of the container, damn you. Damn it.
What is this place? What is this place?
Out of the container. Epoxy.
What is this place?
Clay. Such a pain. I love how going into this my plan was minimal body mods and now I'm making a heckin' cyborg. Welcome back, Madge.
What is this place?
Oops. I said minimal, my brain wanted to go all out. I know, right? epoxy sculpt starts out really. Can't get over how soft and fluffy the yarn you're using is, by the way. Cool. So while I wait for the epoxy to get to a workable consistency, once I've got it mixed here, I'm going to sort of sketch out on the doll where I want things to go. And decide what all I'm after. And maybe we'll even do a supply shop. For other things that we can add to the doll for part of the stream. You know, shop with me, plan with me. I wanted this to be a stockbox project. I'm just thinking, like, I can't remember where a whole lot of my supplies are. It's still kind of a stockbox project because the doll came from the stockbox after all. Ran over to the science stream again to see if you could get help on a problem. Couldn't get the help, but no worries. Fair enough. It happens that way sometimes. Okay. Managed to actually keep most of the epoxy off my hands this time, despite working it barehanded. Getting better at this shit. Okay. I want to do something on her chest, like a mechanical heart of some sort. I'm thinking something there as a sort of mechanical heart. I know that around here somewhere I have some little like steampunk gears that have hearts in them. They can't find them right now, so I'll probably mold something out of epoxy. Actually, where did I put my Dremel the other day? That's a fucking good question. Hang on for a second, Madge. Madge? Madgie? I said, can you come here for a moment, please? I'm wondering if my Dremel kit is in that file somewhere beside me. Can you also hand me my hair straightener? I'm gonna need it later. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna hollow that out. I'm gonna put an LED in it. Okay. Well, maybe she is dazed and confused. It's okay. All right. Plug that in. My mask because I don't want dust in my face. And I'm going to mute here in a second too. Because the last thing you need to hear is a Dremel. You really want to know why you don't want to hear the Dremel? You really want to know? You really want to know why I'm not going to leave the microphone on? That's why. Did you hear that? That's why. No, you don't need to. You don't need to shut the office door. You just don't want to hear it on the stream because it's loud. It would help if I turned the audio back on. As I was saying, that girl now has a hole in her heart. that was kind of exhilarating. I wonder what other body mods I can do while I'm at it. Let me sketch some stuff out. I'm not just going to start going ham with the Dremel here. I think I want to make little channels over her shoulders to sort of put some wires in there. Down to a spot where I can put a little battery pack. Hey Madge, do you know where all my electronic stuff is? No, the soldering stuff with the with all the wires and the LEDs and stuff. I think most of it was in the gray bin. I don't need it right away, but when we have a chance, because I'm gonna need to kind of plan all that out before I actually paint the doll. So if you could like give it some thought and try to figure out where it might be, that'd be really helpful. Thank you. Should we keep sort of the more human-esque body, or should we? What should we add? I almost want to try to give her inset eyes, but I've never done that before. I was muted. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to do inset eyes so I can put LEDs behind them, but I've never done that before, so. Anyway, I am going to mute intentionally here in a second because I have a little bit more Dremel work to do. Message on Skype for after stream? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I will check it out after stream. Just gonna move my drums out of the way here. And clean up the hole a bit. This not only gives me access for wiring, but also gives me a place where hopefully I'll be able to sync the battery box later. dinosaurs lurking in the background are a nice touch. Thank you. So hopefully that'll give me a place where I can sync the batteries later. Just gonna clean up some of my Dremel work here. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I am working on a sort of cyborg alien type concept right now. That's fine, Maggie. Is it back here in the office, probably? I thought it was out in the living room somewhere. That's okay. I can always do the wiring in another episode. Right now, I'm going to be focusing on the body modifications and painting. Okay. That's fine. I don't need the soldering kit today, like I said. We can find it after stream. We'll work on it together. Okay. It's the beginning of the Dremel work there. So, to bring you up to speed, I've already taken off the factory face. I took off the factory hair a long time ago. The other spot was potentially in the bedroom, but it requires... Yeah. I know, I've got a bunch of stuff in bins right now. So I've already taken off the factory paint, except for on her legs because the acetone was melting the plastic. So what I've done, since I have some damage from the acetone anyway, I decided, you know what, let's do some body modifications anyway. We'll turn this doll into a cyborg. So what I've done so far, I've made a hole in the chest where I'm going to sink an LED, I'm going to sink an LED and sort of make a mechanical heart. And the back is where, that gives me access for wiring the LEDs and for hiding the batteries. I've made a little channel here. I'm going to put some fake wires in the shoulders. And the real wiring's going to go through the body. Being a stock box doll, I'm trying to do this mostly with supplies I already have so I don't have to spend any more money. See, I'm not going to be using the Dremel for a bit, so I'm just going to get this mask off of my neck. If anybody's wondering, the mask that I use for sanding is the same one that I use when I'm spraying the Mr. Super Clear. Because it's already a gas and particulate filter set. It works just as well for sanding and Dremel work as it does for the vapors from the airbrush and the Mr. Super Clear. You only get one set of lungs unless you get a transplant for some reason, but that's major surgery. So let's not intentionally do anything that's going to make that a necessity. My office smells like burning plastic right now. Yeah. Let's see. I want to do anything on her back other than scrape off the factory markings. I don't know. I think I do want some wiring channels on her legs and arms. The only major surgery we want on this channel is surgery on dolls. I think I want some wires coming down her stomach from her chest. Sketch that out. Just kind of follow the natural contour of her body. Maybe one down her back. Oh yes, that's actually from the other day. When I was rerouting the Mallow doll, which the glue inside the head is still drying, that's why I'm working on a different doll today. I was rerouting my self-portrait doll, and my rerouting tool slipped and took a chunk out of my finger. Because apparently it's sharp. If I can find the tool, I'll tell you what I mean. Here it is, in my doll box. So, this is a rerouting tool. And basically what it is it's a hand drill handle with a sewing needle that has the eye cut out on the end of it. And these are really sharp. So what I was doing when I was rerouting the doll, the tool slipped and went right into my finger. Get back to you on that message during a break? Okay. I will, headset. But yeah, so these are really, really sharp. And I discovered that by getting my finger in the way of the pointy end. Yeah. It's hilarious. I can use power drills and Dremels and everything else and not get my finger in the way, but a cut-off sewing needle? Well, that's gonna be the end of me. Okay, I need to rip to this epoxy before it fully hardens, because it's gone and kicked on me. Okay. Maybe instead of trying to mod the original legs with the Dremel, maybe I'll just take the epoxy clay and build something on the legs. My water over here. At least the leg that has the damage on it I want to modify. Since this epoxy is kicked and it's going to be hard to work with, I'm just going to block out the shapes for now. That's what I get for trying to wait till it gets to a workable texture. I'm going to sculpt the boots right on the doll. I am not good at making external shoes yet. At least not complicated ones like this doll's going to need. So, sculpting directly on the foot it is. Oh no. this is really kicked too fast and it's almost impossible to work with. The other day I couldn't get this stuff to cure at all for me. And now it's gone and kicked too fast. Oh well. Such is life. Come here, you. That's alright. I have plenty of epoxy and it's getting old anyway, so which is probably why it's giving you so much trouble. So I can always mix up some more. Which I'm probably going to have to be doing here in a minute, to be honest. I should probably buy smaller containers of epoxy sculpt. If I buy smaller containers, it doesn't have a chance to go bad and start acting up before I have a chance to use it all. Smaller containers are more expensive per gram, but I think it'd be worth it in what I'd save on wasted supplies. Is that a cat hair in my epoxy clay? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Sorry, I managed to go off camera here. Let's use some water to help smooth that out. I'll mix up some more epoxy. Moment. Yeah, that is entirely unworkable now. Well, that was a waste. Okay. Well, that chunk of epoxy's garbage. Let's get some more out. Small amount this time, so that it doesn't have a chance to heat up and kick on me. Okay. About that much, and hardener about the same. A little bit more hardener. You're not expecting the yarn you're using to hold so much heat in? Yeah, yarn is surprising that way, isn't it? Especially the floofy yarns. They weigh practically nothing. You don't expect them to hold as much heat. But I guess it's like the the air pockets help hold heat, kind of like bird feathers. Now, the reason why I don't like to use it right after mixing is because it is so soft, it's hard to work with. But since it's kicking fast on me today, I'm gonna have to go ahead and start working right away. It's sort of like a really poorly manufactured silly putty. Yes, don't mess with epoxy clay without gloves. Do what I say, not what I do. At least I remembered my mask. Remembering your mask but forgetting to buy new gloves is exactly the sort of thing I would do. So don't be a mallow. Remember your mask and remember your gloves. Okay, a little bit of water on my fingertips. Help smooth down the epoxy. So it's really a funny story how I got into doll making. I've touched on this a little bit in stream before. But I don't know if Mama Cat knows the whole story. And it's really a fun story. So when I was a kitten, I was, and still to an extent am, I'm going to be honest, though for different reasons now and as an adult, I was obsessed with Sailor Moon. Like, it definitely qualifies as a special interest at this point. Even my psychiatrist agrees. Like, the depth of knowledge and lore regarding Sailor Moon that I have is it's beyond what a normal child would have been expected, but like not pathologically so, just like, hey, turns out this kid's autistic sort of way. And one of the episodes was in the very, very first season, involved a classmate of Usagi Serena's little brother, who at the age of 8 was already an international award-winning doll maker. And she made what they called in the series French dolls. I think it's a variety of porcelain doll that uses like porcelain clay. And I was immediately hooked. Like, this concept was magic to me. And so, obviously, what did I do? I started looking into how to make dolls. Didn't find a whole lot of information back in 1994. 1994, I was 5 in 1994. 1996 would have been when I saw this episode. I was 7 when I saw the episode. Didn't find a lot of information on the topic back in 1996. The internet wasn't really a thing yet, and I was a 7-year-old kid. So I kind of completely forgot about the whole idea for 20 years until I discovered a channel on YouTube called Delightful. You should look her up. And suddenly the memories just came flooding back. This episode, my sudden obsession with doll making at the time, just instant, hey, right, that's a thing that I wanted to do at one point. And so I started obsessively watching the doll makers. Delightful, Doll Motion, Enchantarium, Hextian, Moonlight Jewel, all those channels. It's funny because actually Moonlight Jewel is a huge Sailor Moon fan as well, and I think she has a similar story to how she got into doll making. You actually go and look up her stuff. But yeah, so I started watching them, and I watched them like modifying existing dolls into their own style. I was like, oh, I can do that. I know how to sculpt. I know how to paint. I know how to do makeup. And since I was already into resin craft and soap making, I have a pretty good working knowledge of chemistry and such as well. So, needless to say, the rest is history. And here I am. Crafting beautiful abominations. I'm probably going to sand down that other leg a lot because that epoxy kit so fast. I know I keep going off the camera. I'm really trying my best. I'm gonna get the English. I'm gonna get a new camera, a better camera, eventually. Hopefully sooner rather than later. There's that boot blocked out. I may give her mismatched boots, actually. Because that would make sense. If one leg's going to be human and the other's going to be robotic, it would make sense to have a beefier boot on the robot leg, wouldn't it? And that would save me a lot of standing and carving, too. Okay. So I'm going to let that cure for a moment. I still have this little bit of epoxy here, which I want to... Okay, this boot heel is way too flexible right now. Where am I gonna keep it? Watch this thing for the Malodol. Fit her, but I may be able to use it to prop her up. Or actually, here. That'll hold her up while she cures. And with this piece of clay, base mods honestly terrify me just a little. But I think I can make something work. Something with these ears first, maybe? Elf ears on aliens are overdone. Let's see, what else could I do? Maybe instead of modifying the face, because I am honestly terrified of modding that face. What if maybe instead I sculpted if I just make some details on these boots here. I actually have no idea what I want to do. Some detail work. Going to require a bit of sanding later. That's all right. Epoxy clay always requires sanding. There we go. She should stay standing now. Yes, headset? Did it freeze again? Did it freeze again? Can you hear me? Alright, 1 second. Yes, I know, Madge. Give me a second. Damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Will you just stand up for a second so that I can fix the computer? Thank you. Okay, is it working now? Stop. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that it was frozen and for letting me know that we were back. Okay. Now, unfortunately, while I was trying to fix the computer, the doll kept falling over, so looks like I'm fixing this boot. Luckily, since this is a smaller amount of epoxy, it didn't kick as fast as the last batch I mixed. Which, while that is part of what caused the problem, also means that it's easy enough to fix the problem. I know you can't see what I'm doing right now, but I'm just smoothing out the epoxy right now and redesigning the boot a little bit. Perhaps a slightly chunkier heel would melt less. Make more of a wedge style boot. Still slim out the other boot a little too. That will make things a lot easier. when I make the heel for that boot. And that will probably be sanded down quite a bit. Oh, that's a good one. I'll write that down. Merida is... I'm just going to lay this doll down. So if you haven't seen Disney's Brave, Merida was the main character, the princess from that movie. A red-haired Scottish girl, Scottish princess. And this is the doll for the next modification. She's a talking doll, but her voice box is broken. I've already taken the hair out, but I haven't taken the factory paint off yet. So that doll that I'm going to be working with is it's another 17-inch doll. Same size as the one I'm working with now. But it's a different brand, a little bit less articulation. So, let me just grab my notebook here. I'm going to run a poll. Once I've got a few different ideas. That's fine, headset, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know why the Disney dolls have such long necks. But it really makes it a good candidate for a mythological doll, too. Alright. I need to go wash the epoxy off my hands. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. And while that's curing, I will work on the hair a little bit. All right. One moment. Put a fresh band-aid on that finger, because the other one got really gross, and I really don't want any of the chemicals that I use while doll making in that cut. So consider this disclaimer number 2. Doll customization is not for little ones. I'm using acetone, and I'm using potentially toxic aerosols and epoxy clays and resins and paints, and you really don't want to be messing with this if you're a kid. You can mess your shit up. It's not a children's hobby. Found my airbrush kit though. It was precisely where I left it. Teach me to put things away ever again. I don't need this right away, but I will need it later. All this body modification, I don't want to have to paint the body by hand. Okay. Now, the hair for this one's going to be fun. Second to find one of my supplies here. I don't have any nylon doll hair in the color that I want, so I'm going to be using yarn wax. Which I'm about to show you how I make. Alright. I want this doll's hair to be quite long. So let's see. More length than that, just because I have to make knots. I'm going to cut a bunch of the strands of this purple yarn, double the length that I want the final hair to be. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. That would be an idea for that would be a good one for like a Barbie doll body, and one of the knock off My Little Pony toys. So let me dig around in my stock box, well, my stock bag for the moment, really. I have These specific ones are earmarked, but I can get more. Where are you? Ooh, I can use those. Sometimes you dig into the bottom of the stock box and you find supplies you didn't even know you had. Come on, where are you? Ooh, I forgot I had you. I don't like your body, but I'll use your head for something. There's one. So this one's already started. These dolls are already earmarked for something, but I can get more. So a centaur would be a really good one for these knockoff of My Little Pony bodies, and maybe one of these ugly dollar store Barbies. I have to admit the face mold on this particular one is particularly atrocious though. I also have this Ever After High doll that I just found. I hate her body, especially since it's not articulated at all. But I could use her head for something and then maybe turn the body into something entirely different later. I get most of my dolls thrifted, though some of them come from the Dollar Tree, just so you know. So things like the Monster High dolls and the Ever After High dolls that I use, they're either eBay knockoffs or they're thrift store dolls, mostly thrift store dolls. And then like my actual Barbies, they're all thrifted. And the My Little Ponies and the knockoff Barbie-sized dolls are mostly from the Dollar Tree. It's a great place to get supplies, especially since, you know, I am kind of doing irreversible damage to these dolls, if I'm honest with you. Once you start like cutting up and painting and doing all these other modifications for the dolls, there's no going back. So, not damage, just minor modifications. Yeah. If you screw it up, it's damage. If it comes out right, it's art. But the point is, it is irreversible. "17-inch doll, so she's going to require quite a bit of hair, but I can only cut so much at a time because I only have small coat hangers to work with. So I don't want to potentially get anything all over my good coat hangers that I actually use for my clothes." So yeah, the thrifted dolls, they obviously come with their own damage already. The eBay dolls already have their own damage. So I'm not using good dolls that a child could still really play with. I'm using knockoffs or dollar store dolls or mostly thrifted dolls. Keeps my supply costs down and makes sure that, again, I'm not actually taking anything away from a child who might play with a doll. just so that I can make some art. Or abominations, depending on how you look at it. So I'm definitely not gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, just take your favorite doll and hack her hair off and take acetone to her face and hope for the best. Absolutely do not do that. You will probably regret it. But there is nothing wrong with giving a thrifted doll new life as a sculpture. Now, the yarn hair. Always use acrylic yarn. Wool yarn does not behave the same way. Acrylic yarn will behave almost like doll hair. Always acrylic, not wool or cotton. What I'm going to do, so you can see, I'm just making a lark's head knot around the coat hanger with the yarn strands, and I'm going to go all the way across the hanger. Let me get that in frame, all the way across the hanger. I'm going to use different shades of purple too. I have 2 small skeins of the dark purple and 1 slightly larger skein of this sort of dustier, lighter purple, and that'll help give some dimension to the hair. Make it look a little bit more real as acrylic yarn can look. This yarn was originally purchased for a different project, but I have another concept for that doll that's going to use a different type of purple. And since this is a stock box project and I'm using supplies I already have, well, there's no reason not to use this yarn. I just want to show the procedure here. I'm not going to spend forever making a wig on camera for this doll because, one, it's frustrating and you don't need to hear me swearing at myself and the yarn for as long as it's going to take to make a wig for a 17-inch doll. And unfortunately she can't be rerouted because of the way that the original factory hair was put into the head. But I do want to show this sort of procedure. I know Delightful has a tutorial, but sometimes seeing it live in real time helps better than watching, you know, a nice, fully edited tutorial on making yarn wefts. This is a really cool process that I never would have thought of before I started watching the doll makers on YouTube. I'm really tempted to do inset eyes on this doll, but face mods still scare me. So... I just remembered something funny from my early teens. Papa Cat had some artwork done by my uncle, Papa Cat's younger brother. And I remember saying something like, when I saw it, I was saying something like, oh, he's really talented. And Papa Cat says, yeah, whole family's talented, except me. And I just kind of looked at Papa Cat, and I'm like 13 years old at the time. I just looked at Papa Cat and I said, well, with that attitude, you're never gonna have any. And he just looks back at me and he's like, yeah, you have a point. Talent is probably only about 10% innate. The rest of it's hard work and bullheaded stubbornness. Which Papa Cat and I both have plenty of. Am I surprised that I didn't get in trouble for giving Papa Cat lip? Yes. Is it hilarious to look back on? Yes. Did I have a point? Also yes. Which is probably why I didn't get in trouble. Okay. Oops. Now that I have all my yarn strands tied to the hanger, this is a cat brush, not one that I have actually used on the cats. And I am going to start by gently unraveling the yarn strands. To separate them so that I don't lose any length. You're heading off for the night? Alright. I'll send you a link to the video archive after. Good night. This just sort of untangles everything so that it doesn't break and start to lose length when I brush it. After I've brushed it and got it all untangled and into individual strands, I'm going to use my hair straightener to make it sleek and shiny. Just make sure. Actually, I may be able, if I'm gentle, to do this without fully unraveling the strands first. If I'm gentle. Lost some length on some of the strands. That's okay. All right. All right, the Dremel, or the hair straightener, and the plug there. Heat her up. I'm a lobster. hotter, I think. Gotta wait for it to get warmer. What are you laughing at? The lobster? I mean, it is red and claw-like. And absolutely not clippable. Just to show the process there. Stir. Like I said, I'm not going to do the whole wig on stream. I just wanted to demonstrate the process. There we go. Sleek and shiny and hair-like. Put the straightener back into the heat-proof sleeve for now. Boots. Still waiting for that epoxy to cure, but it is stiff enough that I think I can go back to some more body modifications. And then I'll Plugged in. Okay. That may be all the journaling that I need to do today. I hope so. To unput that and there. Alright, and where did I sit down? I've only been going for 3 hours. There's my knife. So, camera, can you not please? Ah, second camera is frozen again. There we go. Alright. So as you can see, I have some really messy channels here that I've cut with the Dremel. And I need to, took too long getting to them. Alright, I'm gonna mute and Dremel again. Okay, audio's back on. I can properly clean up those holes a little bit. Shake all the plastic bits out from inside of her. That'll do. Alright. Leave her for her legs to finish curing. Put her over on the other table. Because the next thing that I'm going to do is airbrush her face. I have not used this airbrush kit yet. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe I should read the instructions. Mini air compressor. Airbrush. Well, that's an enlightening instruction sheet. Straightforward and as clear as mud. The whole glass paint tank off. I only wanted to open the lid of it. Okay, and this goes here. compressor goes.
Alright, let's bring that beat back.
Okay, it works. I figured out how to get it to work. Let's see. Is it too noisy for on stream, do you think? Do I need to mute when I actually run it? Didn't hear much, to be honest. Okay, perfect. So it doesn't seem like the microphone's picking it up at all according to OBS. That's good. That's very good. Can you do me a favor, Match? In the back bathroom medicine cabinet are some tiny plastic cups. Would you please bring me one of them? And in the meantime, I'm going to shake my paint. I have some ocean breeze and some vanilla, which I'm going to mix together to make my color. Okay, thank you. I'm not working with the epoxy anymore, so I can put my wedding ring back on. Wedding ring. Try to... I still love these. Been almost 4 years, and I'm still almost as in love with my wedding ring as I am with Madry. Thank you, love.
Is this enough or you need more?
I only need one.
Oh, one.
That's okay.
What was
I'll
that?
put the rest back when I'm done. Do you know where we have any disposable chopsticks or popsicle sticks? I didn't think I was going to get to the airbrushing today, or I would have done this before.
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. What about like one of the old chopsticks from the set that I'm throwing away anyway because they're damaged? the ladies.
Ladies' choice.
Yeah.
Just trying to remember where that set is.
Well, there's only like 2 of them left, and they were in the drawer, but then I cleaned out the drawer and I handed them to you, and I don't know if you threw them away yet.
I honestly don't remember.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come up with something else to mix the paint with.
You stay on.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
See you later. This is just regular acrylic, but it needs to be way watered down. It needs to be about the thickness of milk. Now, let's see. I have to repair this letter opener anyway. I'm going to use it to mix the paint. Slightly too thin still. And it's okay because it's a little bit too light anyway. Just put a few more drops of the greenish paint in there. Found a couple of stir options. What did you find? A chopstick with no mate? Sure, bring that one in.
This one.
No.
Okay.
It has a mate. It's in the drawer with it.
Okay.
That's one of my good ones, my good bamboo ones that came with my Etsy shop, remember?
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay. So this is the color that I have. This minty greenish sea foamy color. And I'm just going to fill the tank. Yeah, the bamboo skewers are going to be too thin. I'm just going to have to keep using the letter opener. But I'm going to be modifying and customizing that letter opener later too. Not on stream today, but some other time. Alright, now in the interest of not ruining all my stuff, I have a box here that I use for editing. So I'm going to get that out. storing some stuff in my spray box, which I would not do. That's fine, Maggie. It's not your fault. I just wasn't expecting to get to the painting today at all. Let me set up my spray box here and get my napkins on. Can't talk well with the mask. Can you understand what I'm saying at all? Okay, if you can still hear me, that's fine. Alright. Step 1. Stab the head onto a pen for being able to hold her. Step 2. Mr. Super Clear. Cool. Just gonna wait for the Mr. Super Clear to dry a little bit, and then I can airbrush. Mr. Super Clear will just help the paint stick a bit. I love how my avatar is freaking out because I have the mask on. So my spray box is basically a modified styrofoam puller. It currently doesn't have a fan in the back of it yet. It will have a fan and vent out the window. So right now it's just to prevent overspray. This is not a long-term solution. I can't find the one that I already built. Okay, and it's working. Not the way I intended.
wonder why the paint's just beading up instead of applying nicely and smoothly. Did I over-dilute it? That is a distinct possibility. Considering that it's already empty, I think I over-diluted it. Okay, that's fine. I'll just wipe off the splotchy mess. And try again. Fair enough. See if it sticks better. It's a little thicker. That's on. Now let's try this again. Okay. That's better. On you. Right. Now we have a nice, even, minty skin tone all over the parts that are not going to have hair. And around the hairline, just in case. Because it's airbrush, she's already on my side. So it's time for another coat of Mr. Supercare. Just gonna let that dry.
Got my mask off so I can breathe. There's a couple of spots behind your ears that I missed. Almost. Okay, that's better. Nice, cute, and green. Minty fresh, exactly. I'm gonna leave the head there to dry for a moment and see how Foxy's doing. I'm actually gonna give the epoxy a couple of days. I'm gonna focus on the face today. Although I think I can airbrush the hands right now. I should do that. One hand. Where's the other hand? On the floor. And click goes the mask. Oh, plenty of teeth in that airbrush. There went the lid to the airbrush. One moment. While I try to collect that without making a huge mess, which I just did. Do I need a lid on it? No, no, I don't. Okay. Let me just teams in there just in case. I did drop some. Nothing there. There. Get my spray box back up here. Look at the hands. There you go. So many cables.
promise the hands are almost finished. Taking way longer than the head, even though they're smaller, because there's so many fine details. There's the hands lightened up. Well, that's one of them anyway. Stuff that there. And out there, but and the number 2. Get some Mr. Super Clear in here. Let's see it. They look intricate and delicate even for a cyborg. Good. Alright, see you soon, headset. Oh no! Airbrush spilled. Complete excess. And fish out my eye dropper here. It's time to clean the airbrush. Dirty water over here. Dump that. I'm just gonna do my best here to clean out this airbrush. Whoops. I'm trying not to spill all over my clothes while I'm at it. That's when I need some Q-tips. Q-tip. Wash out the tank. Dump that. Wash off the outside of the tank. Because I made a heck mess. And now drop some clear water in. More clear water in. I'm just gotta keep dropping clear water in until about the once the brush stays clear, then I'm done. Okay, that's clean for now.
Okay. That's the airbrush for today. My shiny red airbrush is no longer perfectly clean and shiny, but that's okay. couple of bare spots on the hands here. I'll just touch up with some paint and a Q-tip. Always respray them later. I may in fact respray them later. But for now, I'm going to go over to the side because
What is this place?
once I've wiped up this mess that could actually become a problem for the fall, it's time to start with the fun stuff. Don't let that character dribble all over the place. Fair enough. Alright.
What is this place? What is this place? What is this place?
Okay. Let me organize my crap for a second.
What is this place?
Madge, can you bring me 2 jars, please? Spaghetti sauce jars are fine. Two jars coming up. Thank you. For blushing. It's those 2 brushes, I think. Need to get the rest of my brushes. Thank you. You have a smaller one than that?
Try.
Thanks. Put pencils in this one. Perfect. You need to be able to grab the pencils and the paintbrushes out of the jars. There. Pencils. Here. Tiny brushes. Here with my dotting tools for now. Okay. Crap organization accomplished. Have a green thumb. I'm gonna take a 5-minute washroom break and be right back. All right,
That's kind of crap.
I'm back. When working on something like a desk or a table, make sure you're comfortable. If you're hunched over and your back is hurting, then you're obviously going to have to find a desk or a table that's a bit higher. Yes, I have actually taken a couple of the cushions off of this chair while I'm working on the dolls. So my desk is actually at about chest height right now. Normally I'd have a couple more inches of cushions on here so that my desk would be lower. But when I do that, I hunch over and it hurts the heck out of my back, which already isn't the greatest. So, alright, so I'm going to start with this Pearl X Rose Gold Powder. I think some rose gold blushing would suit this doll quite well. A little bit of pink to balance out the green. You don't have a table or a desk that's higher, sadly? Do you have a lower chair? Lots of Pearl X all over my girl's face. Nope, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna Pearl X everywhere. brighten up her skin because I can always wipe off the excess. But once I spray the next batch of super clear, some of the shine will disappear. So gives her a little bit more depth, a little bit of life into her skin. Ears as well. Now, she's got this subtle rose gold shine all over her. And now I can take this smaller brush here and my pastels. Of course, I put them all the way over there. See. All right. It's a good thing you brought me more of these cups than I needed, Madge, because I did not think I was going to get this far on this project today. And those little cups will be great for mixing some pastel for blushing. Start with some blue, just a little bit bluer than the green that we used for the face. Small bit of dark purple. Small bit of mid purple. And there I have this nice lavenderish color, almost the color of my paintbrushes, in fact. Which should look nice to add some variation and some artificial shadows onto the doll's skin. It's basically going to go under her chin and up her jawline into her ears to add some depth. Oops, got some on my thumb, which then got onto her forehead. That happens. Not gonna kill her to have some purpley shadows and lowlights on her forehead anyways. Under her lips to make a shadow there. Maybe just a little bit to define her eye mold as well. Hard to tell in this lighting. I'm doing my best, but she does have a lot more depth to her face now. Put those back. I'm leaving the pink out for a reason, because I haven't used the pink yet, remember? More of these little plastic cups. We don't need a whole lot of the pink. I know. Tell them I'm glad that they're watching even if they aren't able to chat. Okay. It's very bright, especially on camera. Wow, I just looked at OBS. But that's okay, because these pastels, they're just generic pastels. They're not super pigmented. It actually would take a lot of that pink to come out that dark. This is just, again, to bring a little bit more light to the doll's face. Make her look a bit more real, more alive. On her forehead to balance out the dark purple from earlier. don't know what color her lips are actually going to be yet, so I'm just going to use the same pink that I'm blushing with for now. But they're likely not going to be that color. I'm probably going to change them to some shade of blue later. Alright. Mask back on. For another load of Mr. Superclear. Alright, give that a little time to dry. She's going to get more pearlix at the very end. Let this dry. Why does it take so long? All right, she's dry. Okay. Little bit of stuff on it. It's okay. Alrighty. Begin sketching with a pencil that is close to the color of the doll, but not so close that I can't see it. There I go. Let me just pull my pen out of her head so that I have a bit more maneuverability. And I am going to follow the sculpt fairly closely on this particular doll. Mainly because I just love the shape of her eyes already. know she's upside down, and I know you can't see what I'm doing because unfortunately I'm right-handed and my camera is currently on the right side of my desk. Let me try to turn it just a little. Well, I'm actually ambidextrous, but I draw right-handed. Once I'm happy with the shape, then I can start laying down the actual color. Okay, I think I like that. So, her hair is going to be purple. Some violet. Line her eyes. So I think we were all pretty much in agreement that her eyes should be a dark navy or a purple, right? I don't know why it's not taking color in that specific spot, but that's okay. Yep. Okay. So do we want to go with violet or do we want to go with the dark navy? So that's what the dark navy is going to look like against her skin. And this is the violet. They both look pretty good. Dark navy? All right. Find my eraser. Erase those marks. Yeah, I'm going to do the violet. Whichever color I didn't use for the irises, I was going to use for the eyeshadow. color. The irises here. This right eye just isn't taking color as well. It's okay. I think I'm going to do blue lips. Just while I'm at it. I'm also going to put some glow powder on the lips and the eyeshadow. So there, because of course this is one of my dolls, why wouldn't it have glow in the dark elements? Alright, there's our face so far. I'm gonna do dark green pupils instead of black, I think, maybe. No, actually, I have a different idea. Because she's getting the gold flowers in her eyes, what if I put like a little rhinestone in her pupils and then put the gold flowers over? That could be cute. Let's see. Where'd that violet pencil go? There it went. Strangely enough, eyebrows are one of the things that I often forget when I'm making art. And I almost forgot to give our girl some. Screwed that one up. That's okay. That's why industrialization gave us erasers. Getting eyebrows symmetrical. It's going to be interesting. A little uneven, but it's okay. Time for another coat of Mr. Super Coat, but not before I find the mask. Where the hell did I lay it? There it is. That's enough. Maybe she is a battle cyborg. You never know. Or maybe on her planet, it's the fact that they have slightly uneven eyebrows. Mr. Super Clear, it's super clear, super perfect. That's why Melon wears a mask. I wonder if I can find my E6000. I know it's in here somewhere. But I need it later. Yeah. If you're feeling more mystery. I could always thicken up the one eyebrow too. No, I am not allergic to polyurethane. I'm allergic to latex.
Sorry, that was a response to headset on Skype. Didn't realize I was looking at the other.
Didn't realize I was looking at the other screen for a second.
Oh,
But yeah, no, I am not allergic to polyurethane. It's latex that I'm allergic to. Mm-hmm. I'd be in a little trouble being a resin worker if I was allergic to polyurethane. Try to build up a bit more color. These irises before I switch to acrylics. May just boop. Sometimes moistening the watercolor pencil helps. But not in this case. I think that just made it worse. It's okay. This eye seems to be taking the color just fine. So maybe her right eye can be mostly mechanical. But both eyes should be mechanical though. So that's unfortunate. I'm just going to sketch out some little details while I'm building up the color here. Mistake. That's okay. Mistakes are part of life. careful, Mallow. You'll be fine. Ow. Bonk. All right. I knew they were in the stock box somewhere. Paint palettes. It's officially time to switch from pencil to acrylic for now. Off in the sketch. That'll do for now. Yeah, paints. They're very difficult to open. I don't need my mask for the moment because it'll be a little bit before I need to spray anymore. Super clear. Violet, little bit of navy. I'm going to darken that. Little bit of bright pink. Just a drop of that. Mix it up with the back of a micro brush. Too dark, so just a tiny amount of, not that one, this one. Well, not too dark, but too desaturated rather. Drop of this brighter blue to bring some of the pigmentation back without changing plain navy. That's a nice color, but I think it's a little bit more desaturated than what we were going for. So I will not be using it. And I have a size 5 detail brush here, and I have a 00 detail brush. So first I'm going to take the 00 and very carefully draw her eyeliner. Oops, you can't see what I'm doing. Which it's gonna have to stay that way because I need to see what I'm doing. And eyebrows. And water jar. And very, very gently. Now I need another tiny, tiny, tiny detail brush. Here is my zero. Here's my zero. Take my size 0 brush. And the blue. Fill in those lips. It's gonna take a couple of coats of acrylic to get the depth of color that I'm going for, but that's okay. Good things are worth waiting for. Ease. That's true. You took a while to come into my life too. And look where we are now. We might be having a kitten soon, if all goes as planned. Grab out the rest of my detail brushes just so I can actually see what I'm working with. Detail brushes, okay, perfect. Take this navy again. Fill in her irises with my size 5 brush. smudged one of her face stars. Oh no. Let's see, where is that? 0. Just fix that. Put some opacity on the other face star. Alright, and I'm gonna take my 000 here and get some of this pink. Oops, too much of that pink. Let's knock some off here. The opacity on this pink paint leaves a lot to be desired. Also, I have a stray brush. There we go. And purple. These tiny details will take a couple of coats to fully get them right. I'm being as delicately handed as I can. I'll show her face paint in a moment. Kind of see what I'm going for. Got some purple hearts and some blue and pink stars. My 00.
do a little bit more. Actually, a few little blemishes on the face that I should be able to cover up if I'm careful. Hey, it's 8 o'clock. Alright, 1 second. I just have something that I have to do here in a moment. As soon as I'm done with this pink paint, rinse and drop. This is how we are so far. And it's about time I had a water break anyway. So this is not coming out too bad for, you know, making it up as I go along. Okay, I have my size 1 brush out again. I have a few more tiny blemishes to cover up. I'm enjoying seeing how it's coming out too. I'm very pleasantly surprised for making it up as I'm going along, with help from chat, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that she's coming out as well as she is. All of these little face paint details that I'm doing will have glow in the dark added later. I was about to get my pen back out of the neck. It's part
the reason I'm having so much trouble holding on to her, I think. The pen's great for when I'm spraying Mr. Super Clear. So that I can hold her all the way in the spray box. And not so much when I'm actively laying down paint. Build up some more color opacity in those eyes. And I can do a second coat on the lips as well. So far, I'll rinse out my size 1 brush and go back to my 0. Build up some more opacity and depth of color on the tiny face details that still need it. A bit more too. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I just desperately need to be close to the work right now. Because otherwise, I can't see what I'm doing. Details are so small. But I'll bring the doll back into the camera as soon as I've filled out the brows a little bit more. Here's the brows, and some more face details. Gonna fill out her eyeliner as well. A little bit more. Good and dark. Alright. Now, I did say I wasn't going to use that gray one that I made, but actually I may have a use for it. Just to make a little bit of a gradient in the eyes and sort of a false pupil. Again. Some opacity to these pink stars and hearts. Again. pink is not very opaque. It's okay. Here she is again. Maybe a little bit more opacity on her lips. Not that she needs it, but because there's no such thing as too much lipstick on a cyberpunk cyborg vaporwave fever dream. Did I just refer to this doll as a fever dream? Yes. Am I wrong? I don't think so. Size 1 brush. Some purple. Build up those brows a little bit more. Take this brush that I did the blushing with before, and I'm going to take the rest of the purple. While the face is drying, I'm going to stick her back on the pen. So I'm going to paint the doll's scalp. That way, when I glue the hair on, because I'm not going to try to do a wig, I'm going to be very, very, very brave and glue the hair wefts directly onto the doll once I've made them. Any bald spots will be covered Actually, I probably should do a wig and then glue the wig on, shouldn't I? Well, I've already started painting the scalp, so I might as well. After all, it uses up the rest of this paint. Because of all the stubble from trying to remove the factory hair before, yeah, I think I should definitely make a full wig. Still gonna paint the scalp because why not? I don't need to be quite so close to my own face right now with the doll, so I am going to bring her back under the camera while I just paint the scalp. Hydration accomplished. It's good to hear. Yes, you should. Hey, everybody in chat, go ahead and take this as your reminder to hydrate. right. Painting mostly accomplished. Need my 000 and what's left of this purple paint. Very carefully. Hatch out the beginnings of the lashes.
I'm hypnotized.
I don't like that actually. I don't like that at all. That's okay. I have Q-tips. Bit of water. Very carefully rub that off. And just like it was before. Just gonna wait for the acrylic to dry a little bit. What can I stick you? While I wait for that to dry, right there. Where did I put it? Not this absent minded. What the heck? This glow powder, I am going to need that in a little bit. That's not what I'm looking for at the moment. What a small conundrum. There it is. I knew it hadn't gone far. purple, and a pink. I haven't painted her scleras yet. I need to do that. Where's my white paint? Just because there's so little space that actually needs to be white right now, I'm just gonna take my 000 brush and very carefully fill in the squares. So nerve-wracking, my hands are shaking. There. Now her eyes look like eyes. I'll lay her back down for a moment. Move my tray of acrylic paint out of the way. And drop half of it. This is acrylic gloss medium. And these are the glow powders I'm going to be using, blue, purple, and pink. made a mess. Also, that's really in poor taste right now, Mad. You do know what's going on in the world right now, right? Yeah, but the Russia comment was really in poor taste right now. Like, you do know the state of the world right now, right? That was in the article! What the actual ever-loving, grateful fuck? I mean, if it was actually in the article, I can't hold it against you too much. But what the actual fuck? I agree with you, Headset. That should not have even been in the article, given everything that's going on in the world right now. Should not have been something anybody even thought of putting in an article. Say that kind of commentary for when, you know, there's not a war involved. I think that ended up being a different color of purple instead of blue. Do I have another blue? Nope. I'm out of blue glow powder. Okay, different shade of purple it is. At least it looks a bit more blue when it's more pigmented. That pink is rather, or that purple rather, is rather pink anyway. So, maybe it'll be fine. I'll take a bit of this purple actually, and mix it with this more pinky purple. Yeah, that's a bit better. This is gonna be our pink. No, Madge, I believe you. I know you wouldn't intentionally say something insensitive. That's why I was being real gentle with you at first. But somebody writing a news article should have known. That's nice, bright pink. That's more pigment. The whale probably didn't know it was a cell phone, probably just knew that it belonged to the human and the human dropped it. It's still pretty impressive. Nice deeply pigmented purple. Okay, and glow colors, which I am going to apply very, very carefully with my 000 brush. I'm gonna start with the pink. Hey Madge, don't let me forget, between now and my next stream on Tuesday, I need to find my hot glue gun. Yep, thank you. The actual design of the doll is not changing in this step. Just adding the glow powder. Add some to her lips as well. A little to her eyes because why not? I have made plenty of glow paint. Alright. The glow paint will be mostly clear once it dries, so her eyes won't be so pale. Give that a few minutes and see if I can figure out a way to save the rest of this glow paint that I made. Maybe some saran wrap. You think that'll keep the glow paint nice for a little while? It doesn't have to be nice forever, just long enough.
We're very much alike.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Yeah. I just need it to stay liquid for a couple of days. I would normally try to use it all up,
We're very much alike.
but being this is glow color and those glow pigments, they only come in these tiny, tiny tubs and they're not
Tell you the
cheap.
truth.
Like I said, it doesn't have to stay nice forever. It just has to stay nice long enough to finish the doll later. Because that's all I'm going to be using on her face. but there's going to be some glow elements on her body as well. I don't currently have any small paint pots. Normally, if I was going to save colors, I would use a small paint pot. I just need it for a couple of days. Luckily, the paint that's on the face is drying pretty quick. I don't know if you can tell. Alright, see you soon. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and be right back. Actually, how long have I been streaming? I've already been going for 6 hours. Holy crap. Still gonna just take a 5-minute break and be back though, because I'm on a roll and I'm not stopping till this face up is done. Welcome back, headset. I'm gonna be back shortly myself. I need to find my lighter before I come back because I'm gonna need it here in a second. I know I had it earlier. Oh, I could have used that as blue glow powder. Found my lighter though. While I'm waiting for the glow paints to dry, I have a thumbtack and I have a lighter. I'm going to heat the thumbtack. And just gonna pierce my girl's ears real quick. Oh, ear piercing. Great for dolls, not so good for you. Ear piercing 1, isn't it beautiful? She's gonna have multiple piercings in each ear, by the way.
Let's bring that beat back.
Harkening back to my early 2000s punk girl. I actually have multiple piercings per ear too. Fun fact. If you're going to get your ears pierced, do not go to a place that uses a gun. Exactly. Go to a professional, preferably a piercing and tattoo parlor where they're going to use a proper piercing needle. I'm gonna have to touch up one of those stars, I think. I just stuck my heckin' finger in it. Maybe I can fix it with a Q-tip. Nope, I'm making it worse. I'm gonna stop touching that for a second. Thumbtack cooled too quickly and got stuck in the doll's ear. go. It went all the way through that time. Grab that. And quickly touch up the star that I messed up. Triple zero brush. Boop. See. I'm going to need 2 of these. And I'm going to need a couple of those somewhere, I think. Okay, turns out I have a couple of options for what to do in her eyes. I still want to use these gold findings. Everything okay, Match?
Yeah, hungry. Grabbing a snack.
Okay,
See you later.
see ya. So still going with the gold findings, okay? I have the little flowers that we decided on before. Please focus for me. Come on. I know they're shiny, but so I have those. Drop one. That's okay. I do have more. But yeah, I have the ones we decided on before. If it'll focus. Please focus. No? Please? Maybe? Okay, it's not gonna focus. Maybe if I put it on the doll's head. But yeah, I have those. Or I have these gold gears, which are also not going to focus. Or I have these gold foily things. You like the first one, the flower? All right. Gonna stick with the original plan then. Now, how am I gonna stick this down when I can't find my E6000? I know. There is some 5-minute epoxy in here somewhere. Right. leave the 5-minute epoxy glue. It's the question for the ages. Alright, there's part B of the 5-minute epoxy. Here's part A. I also found a bottle of lactic. Oh crap. I'm going to put the ones that I am not using back in the container. That's a possibility. What do you think of putting a little bead in the middle of the flower? I have the white bead, which I have 2 white beads, so I can make them match. Or I have 1 pink and 1 red. That's what the pink and the red look like. Do the mismatch of pink and red in the middle of the flower? Headset thinks white might look better. I could do a pink and a white. Or a red and a white. There's pink and white. Or I could go with just white. Thoughts? Dry. Yeah, the paint's dry enough. We can do that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. The pink heckin' pops. against that blue. So this one's white and this one's pink. And then I'll just lift off the white bead very carefully. You like the pink? I only have one pink though, that's the problem. So if I use a pink in one eye, the other one's going to be mismatched. There's the red. So there's the mismatch of pink and red. I only have one red as well. And I think the yellow would be too much yellow. Pink and white looked good together? All right. Pink and white. All right, should the pink be on the left or should the pink be on the right? Is this gonna be like when fuck became a color for the purposes of the channel? Pink on the left. So pink on this side. Perfect. Little bit of epoxy because I only have 5 minutes to work on it. No, that is left. This is my left hand with the band-aid on it. Because the camera's in front of me, it's reversed. So it's mirrored. So imagine you were looking at yourself in a mirror. Do you want the pink on the other side? On the eye that I messed up a little bit? That's fine. I haven't applied any glue yet, so I can still place the eyes. The left is still good? Okay, perfect. Mix this epoxy up all good. Micro applicator. And knocking over the lighter is an essential part of the process. Hold the doll here for a moment while I apply the glue. I dropped a little epoxy on her eyebrow. That's okay. Let's give her a piercing. See, what kind of piercing shall you have on your eyebrow? I like that one. There you. Just the blue one. So I think I can use this pink one. That I accidentally picked up. Over here. Then I just need drop a bit of glue there. And grab another pink one. And immediately drop it. Red, I want a pink one. Four. See where I accidentally dropped the glue on her eyebrow there? Now she has a little blue eyebrow stud. Give her a piercing on her other eyebrow too. But a smaller one. In gold. How'd you pull your arm? Tried to catch Sigma one-handed? That's 14 pounds of fluff.
hard. That one's too big for that spot. I'll put that one there instead. This one. However, I can actually put two there. Three. Here's how tiny the third one is. There. She's coming together. Some more sparkles. No such thing as too many sparkles. Well, I'm glad it wasn't too bad of a pull. That's good at least. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Missed an opportunity for what? Aw, darn. That's okay. He doesn't always ask for suggestions on who to raid, you know? Almost time for some more mistresses to clear. Just gotta wait for that epoxy to dry. Then I can spray her, gloss her lips and her eyes. And I think the face up might be done, mostly. While she's drying, I'm gonna put away my brushes. I'm gonna leave out my size 1 brush for glossing.
And just also, while I'm waiting for that to dry, I'm going to see who might be online who's rateable. Technomage Grim is online again, and they are playing Skyward Sword. Heavens to Betsy is playing Power Wash Simulator. And Denver Max is doing a live music just chatting stream. So when it comes time, who do we want to raid? Power Wash Simulator? Really? Okay. We can do that. Alright, I think that's dry enough. One last go, Mr. Super Clear. Get her good and sealed. Yeah, start stacking my supplies in the spray box. But that's as good of a place as any to keep them for now. Minute. Mascot. I dropped the lid to one of the epoxy bottles. There. No, that's not it. cleaning up again. Where'd that cling wrap go? Lid disappeared and rolled off the desk. Rolled off the desk and disappeared, rather. Rolled under the desk. Where it disappeared. Into the abyss. Never to be seen again. Cling wrap to the rescue. I'm making more of a mess while trying to clean up my mess. All right. Room on my desk. Gloss. Her lips. A good, healthy amount of super glossy Mod Podge. Gloss her eyes. Bring some shine back to the gold and to the pearl accents. Add a little bit of gloss to the chunky glitter bits to bring back some of their sparkle. close up the Mod Podge. And let's just wait and see how she looks once that gloss dries. Because it looks white right now, but I promise it will dry clear. And super, super shiny. Okay. Dropping things. Yay! Making a mess. My favorite thing to do. Actually, those hands don't look too bad. Once I stopped messing with them, they're not too far off. Hey. All right. Let me just see if Betsy's still online. She is. Perfect. It's excellent, excellent, excellent news. I'm gonna switch to my ending screen.
What is this place?
Here's the raid message. Make sure you copy and paste that. And raid. Make sure I can spell her name.
What is this place?
All right. Now, everybody, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy, and most importantly of all, stay weird. And I will see you next time. Bye bye.